All right. How's it going? So, as you all can see, we're on the treadmill. This is probably going to be something we're going to be trying to keep a routine. At least that's my goal. Yeah. So hopefully all is well. Oh gosh, it's a 6.2 again. Darn it. Thought I fixed that. Well, let's see. Stream information. 6.1. What? Right, there we go. One more.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see
Alright, there we
what they
go.
want to. So don't be your own fool.
My bad. That should have fixed it. Let's see. All right. Cool. So, let's see. All right. We should be good now. We'll just do dailies for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Duck? How you doing? Yeah, so like I said, we'll do dailies first, and then we'll hop back into the story. If I'm remembering correctly,
Who sit up on the counter?
let's see.
To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Let's see. Go.
It all adds up.
Oh yeah, shoot. I just remember the reason we're here to begin with is just to break these. We'll do this. Llama probably could break this quicker.
You poor lost
But yeah,
lamb.
hopefully everybody's had a solid day yesterday. Some of y'all joined at like 2 a.m. Let's see. Alright, there we go. I'm not messing with this guy again with his shield. This team is not equipped. At least not simply anyway. But yeah, so if I'm remembering correctly from what happened at the end, we did the first act of the chapter. It's kind of getting confusing. It's like, what's an act? What's a chapter? You know, Luna 2 chapter, like Luna 2 Act 2 chapter 2, something like that. Doing good. I'm doing well, doing well. Looking forward to catching up. And yes, I am on a treadmill. This isn't the first time I've done this on stream, but just trying to get back into it. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, next one's over there. There we go. Okay, we should be fine. Yep. There we go. Ta-da! Hey, how Are you facing healing issues with this team? Not too much because I'm using Lauma C1. So, oh my gosh, she just got yeeted. Yeah, I'm using Lauma C1. So, since she has healing with that, even I will be honest, the C1 is like, you do have to be a bit mindful, I think, when you're using it still, just because of the fact, if I'm being honest, Ino's healing isn't like amazing. I don't even know if I need to use Ino for this team, for real, since I already have 2 people. But let me see. Yeah, I'm using the EM set on her, so yeah, I just decided, you know, why not? She's basically here as an artifact set. Yeah, I don't know if there's another character I could have switched her out with that could have like done the job, but yeah, it's for the most part fine. It's not like perfect healing or anything like that, but as long as I am a bit intentional, it works out pretty well. I have a feeling Columbina is going to be a healer though, because otherwise, how are people supposed to heal? You know, I could have switched the heat out, sure, but like put like Baiju or something like that, or even Yao Yao, I guess. But I know buffs lunar damage now. Oh, is that what else she does? Let me see. Will grant to the corresponding buff effects based on the party's moon sign. Burst. I know she buffs elemental mastery. Ain't no way we streaming Genshin in 2025. Oh my gosh, Cat. When I know was in the party's moon sign. Yeah, moon sign goes up by 1 level, but that's about it. Which, like, from what I understand, the moon sign doesn't really do much beyond 2 characters on the team. Let me see. Yeah, deploy 2 moon sign characters. It's not like you get another buff at 3. It's just 1 or 2. And since I already have 2 on the team, I don't really see the point of having her for that specific thing, unless there's something I'm missing. Unless there's something I'm missing. But yeah. So like I said, when Columbina comes out, she'll replace her 9 times out of 10, and I presume she's gonna heal. Because if she doesn't, then like, for what purpose? Well, I'm not gonna say for what purpose, but like if she doesn't heal, it's gonna feel very weird. New characters are asking about which they put the same amount of effort into making the game better. I mean, it depends on what you mean by the game better. Nocry has improved on quite a lot, actually. And yeah, I do agree. The characters for Nocry look a lot better. I think there's certain things that like you're just gonna have to, you know, it's just that's how Genshin is because they don't feel the need to switch it. But oh my gosh, what the heck?
No more lies.
Sheesh. Dang, these jokers were going in. Yeah, like I said, I think it depends on what you're referring to specifically. Because there's some things that this game does that's better than Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. Specifically, anyway. Like, I think they do, their characters are fleshed out pretty well. I think this little feature right here, the meeting point thing that they have, that's cool. I have the anecdotes outside in the open world, and Wuthering Waves has these sort of, but it's not the same way. It's not. Like there will be a character outside, but this is like random occurrences in different places throughout the day, and they have different conversations. You can even meet with the same person twice. Sometimes you meet with some people multiple times, and they'll be with other people. So it's a bit more fleshed out. More combat depth. Oh my gosh. Genshin Part 2. Yeah, you talking about the MMO they mentioned? That's gonna be interesting. Both them and Koro actually have an MMO, which is yeah, it's gonna be cool. Hopefully we see competition. That's all I can really ask for. I just want to see competition for real.
Surges through the mind.
I want them to earn our time. Nocry's a lot better than I have Flynn's, Lauma, Nefer, but I'm not enjoying this game, specifically combat, because everybody's mechanism. It's character
And if you
specific,
try to
so that's why
ignore
this game
them
feels off. No, I can understand that.
You'll end up tearing yourself
I mean,
to pieces.
you have to also remember, it's like, yes, it is character specific. You can, the way they do it, you can definitely beat it without the characters, but it just takes a lot more effort. And that's not always that fun. And so, yeah, the combat has never been like something I would say, oh yeah, Genshin's combat is great. Like, nah, I think it's okay. I think there are some bosses that are really cool. I just feel like one of the things that could improve Genshin's combat, in my opinion, is that they focus more on strategy and less on character checks. Where it's just like, for example, there's an enemy over here, right? This enemy right here, the Secret Source Automaton Overseer device, and this enemy requires cryo, right? You need cryo to beat this enemy. Which, okay, that's cool, cryo. Problem is, you need a certain level. Wait, Project Nami is an MMO since when, question mark? Oh, maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was an MMO, but maybe I'm tripping. New projects then. I will just call it that. Yeah, that's my fault, Kat. Yeah, Project Nami, whatever it is. I heard that they're gonna announce it possibly on the 15th, and Genshin's gonna announce something on the 14th. So yeah, that's my fault then. But yeah, I think that they should focus more on the strategy aspects of the combat, because that's where it shines, but they're trying to sell characters, so that's why it turns into character checks. There's a boss in the game. Did I do all these already? Let me see. Yeah, there's a boss in the game currently. The chess boss you have to fight after Albedo's paralogism quest, and that boss is actually pretty cool. Like, this is probably one of the coolest boss fights in the game. Genuinely. Let me see. This one right here. Unresolved chess game. And part of the reason why is because of the way you have to fight it. It really feels like it's like a strategy thing, where it's just like you have to knock up, line up, kind of like lining up dominoes and knocking them down, where you have to get the little chess piece. If you haven't played it, if you played it, you know what I mean. If you haven't played it, you know, is what it is. I do technically need to do it myself, but why not? We'll do this and then we'll hop into the story. But yeah, this boss is actually really cool. I'd like it if there were more bosses like this, but like I said, the opposite of this boss is the other one I just showed you. And in that one, you need so much cryo. Like, legitimately, it's so hard to fight that boss if you don't have, and it really feels like it's like, yeah, you basically just make sure you have a Scafier. I know she's not the only one that can do it, but it just feels pretty difficult without her. And at least for me, I feel like it would be a lot better if they just focused on, like I said, in this one, focusing more on the strategy of the fight rather than having a character check. Skirt, Malika, Arlecchino have much more than Cry characters, but they feel useless now because they can't reduce Wild Hunt HP and Super HP at the same time like Flynn's. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Exactly. That's a good call. Yeah, it's like, and that's the whole thing of them trying to sell new characters, which is why, don't tell Kat I said this, but this is why DNA, in my opinion, now mind you, I'm still early in the game. I'm still trying to like grind out stuff and level up characters and all that. But this is why I'm happy with what DNA did, where they're taking away the character gotcha, because of the fact now it's not so much about, you know, character checks anymore. And if it is a character check, quote unquote, you can just get the character instantly. Well, relatively quickly. So yeah, it's just one of those things, man.
Showering you with praise.
All right, give me a sec, Kat.
At first, the flavor. Adaptive from manifest.
There you
Do your
go.
master's bidding. Extinguish. Mine to wield.
What serves and is far too slow. Ramming speed!
Yep, knock him out, boom.
This is more like it.
There we go, and let's say we're running out. Okay, there we go.
Unleash. Strike a pose. Off to the freezer.
Should present a united front.
The
Go.
pinnacle's excellent. True. Mine to wield.
There we go. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude does so much damage. That is like one of the biggest things. It's not so much like it's a problem, but you definitely have to be ready to heal.
Rather dreary.
Oh, okay. Gotta get out of here. Heal me, please. Okay, there we go.
Obey!
There we go.
Mario incarnate! Let my name echo in song! A burst of flavor! Now this calls
Mine to
for
pomp and ceremony.
There we go.
Keeping your mind.
No dopamine for pulling EOS. That's funny.
shower me with praise!
Let's go.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Distinguished! Mine to wield. Manifest!
Our performance has yet
By
to
ordinance
conclude.
divine. Let the world collide! Off to the freezer!
That's for you,
Who's on
my
the loose?
dear.
Merciless.
All right, finish him off. Boom, there we go. All right. Then Genshin's combat system has more depth, as you can play around the team building a lot more. And while it's outros and intros, it feels like something is missing. Put it set back in 15. Yeah, so I think so. Let's see. Combat basic. Yeah, so Kat, I'm 100% in agreement with you. I had this conversation with EO. It was with EO and Rin. And basically, yeah, like Genshin's combat system has more depth, but their actual combat does not. And that's the problem. The combat system has more depth. Combat does not. And there's a big difference between system and actual combat. Because of the fact this essentially with Genshin, it's very much, I said this some years ago, I was like, this game feels like a more involved turn-based game. That's kind of how it feels. It feels like a turn-based game with extra steps, because most of the actual gameplay is in the setup.
Where do we come from?
It's like, and that's why I like the sheet, you know, the formulas and the sheets and the damage calculations and all that stuff is so big in this game, because most of the depth is in like, oh yeah, like understanding how Hyper Bloom works and understanding like Sukokumon and elemental gauge theory and all that. But none of that's actually in the actual like combat part. It's just the setup part. Like switch E, switch E, switch Q, and do it in a specific order. And like, that's cool. I think that's fun personally, but it's just not the same as combat. Whereas Wuthering Waves, I would say they have more complexity in their combat. It's more interactive. So it's not so much about it being more deep, it's more so that it's more complex, is the way that I would describe Genshin's combat. Depth is not the only part of a combat system. Now, I do hope that they improve depth. And I know a lot of people have argued, well, you know, they have the new debuff system, so well, let's see what they do with that. I mean, yeah, let's see. Let's see, but yeah, I don't know. 3.0, there's so many questions around 3.0, but when we eventually get to 3.0, I think all those questions will be relatively answered, and we'll have a full understanding. Like, are they trying to go more casual with Wuha, or are they trying to, like, you know, provide an experience that both casuals and hardcore people can enjoy? Not even worst game ever. Can't lose 50-50 for real. They were on my behind for a whole day for a tweet, mate. Yeah, no, I understand that. I remember I lost a 50-50 for Shinha when she first came out. Oh my gosh. Nah, yeah, Shinha's like my favorite, man. This is like one of my favorite characters. Is her. I'm trying to get her to C6. It's Shinha. I have her C3 right now. Based on that system that they just put out, actually. Braiders, how you doing, man? Yeah, this one right here, I got her to C3, so slowly but surely, you know. So we got her, and then we have Dea. Dea's at C6 R1 because she deserves it. And then whatchamacallit. Actually, is she? Yeah, she's C2. Then we have Bennett. And Bennett is just my goat, as you can see in the top left. So yeah, why do you keep moving back and forth? Because I'm on a treadmill. That's why. People act like they had so yeah, honestly, Kat, I'll message you later. I think I understand why people are the way they are with gacha games, even though it's not good, it's not right. I think I'm starting to slowly understand more and more the reason behind it, and yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, no, like I said, I think Genshin does some things better than Wuthering Waves. I think Wuthering Waves does some things better than Genshin. But yeah, I think that Wuthering Waves has the most potential though right now, at least for me specifically. If they can get their act together. If Wuthering Waves can fix some of the problems. Honestly, if you fuse both of these games together, you'd have like an insane game, but that's not gonna happen. So, you know, we go back into the realm of reality. Why are you on a treadmill? Because exercise is good, and I'd like to exercise. You know, sitting down all day actually increases your risk for heart disease and such. What aspect of Genshin is better than Wuwa? So the aspects of Genshin that are better than Wuwa, I've talked about this before, but their character build, like their fleshing out of characters is better. Like, it just is. Wuthering Waves, now mind you, that's not that Wuthering Waves can't do it. It's just they have not up to this point. There are certain characters that have been fleshed out well in Wuthering Waves, but I think Genshin just does it better because it's not just some, it's practically all of them. Like practically every character in this game is fleshed out better than the characters in Wuthering Waves. Outside of a couple. Like Cardathea, yes, she's an extremely fleshed out character, but she kind of had no choice but to be. She was in our face all the time. Like, you know, Contarella, I think I would say has done a pretty good job of being fleshed out. But yeah, it's just like, generally speaking, they do a better job. This system right here, for example, Anecdote, the characters are quite literally out in the open world where you can just talk to them. But hold on, because I know some people are going to be like, what do you mean? Well, why does it too? Slow your roll. If you don't know, I have 2 accounts, actually 3 accounts in Wuthering Waves. I play the game more than most people. Genuinely, like I actually play the game. When I like every day, I'm playing the game. I'm not just getting on a camera and talking about the game or something just to like talk about the latest news about it or something. Like I actually play the game. So I mean, obviously, if you watched any of my lore videos, you would know it's kind of hard to get all that information without playing the game. I can show you my holograms as well on both of my main accounts. I have a 3rd account because I want to play back through Black Shores. I'm gonna do that on stream. I'll do it probably before 3.0 hits. But like I said, you have the characters out in the open world. Let me find her. I'm looking for her now. Is she up here? She's probably up here. Okay. So the characters are out in the open world, but it's not just, oh, if you go at a certain time of day, they're right there and they say the exact same thing every day. That's not what it is in this game. In this game, the characters are out in the open world in random spots, and they have different conversations every time you come to see them. Like, she's right here. Let's see. I know there's somebody else around here. She's right there. Is there anybody else over here? Oh yeah, Flynn's is right here. And it'll be 4 stars too. And then not just 4 stars, it'll also, and I'll check the comments in a second. There's not just 4 stars, but 4 stars like Xinyan. This girl who hasn't really been seen like that in a minute. I mean, she shows up during the events, right? But let me just go down here. Yeah. Xinyan was in the world talking about things that were relevant to her character. So that's just something we don't have yet. I would love if we did, because at the end of the day, it just makes for a better game and a better experience. Let me see. So what aspect? Okay, what about gameplay? Which one do you prefer? Gameplay, I prefer Wuthering Waves more. Yeah, like I said, gameplay, yeah, Wuthering Waves. But yeah, so I would say the character fleshing out is better. And it's not like it's like a long list or something like that, but the gameplay is, yeah, it goes to Wuthering Waves, but characters fleshing out is better. One other thing I will say that Genshin does better, or at least I don't know if it's better. I'd say it's a personal preference. I think I prefer the way that Genshin builds their worlds more. So what do I mean by builds their worlds? There's a very big difference between the way a world looks and the way a world is built. I think Wuthering Waves has beautiful world, like a beautiful like map area, gorgeous. Pull your shields, get on. What do you mean by that? Like hit wise? Wait, Duck, what was your question? What do you mean by that? Like hit wise? What are you talking about? Hit wise. Somebody asked me which game do I think has better combat, and for me, I would say I enjoy Wuthering Waves combat more. I explained this earlier. I think Genshin's combat, their combat system currently has more depth, but Wuthering Waves has more combat in complexity because that's like how you actually engage with the character. Whereas with Genshin, it's not so much about how you engage, it's about like the elemental gauge theory, which is all stuff you do before you even actually play the game. So it's kind of like before the combat happens, there's complexity, but then when you actually do the combat, that's why I said it's kind of like a more engaging turn-based game. That's how I view Genshin. When you say Genshin fleshes out better characters. No, I'm not talking about their kit. I'm talking about the personality, like how they flesh out the personality of the characters, like learning about the characters, their likes, their dislikes, that sort of stuff. You know how people are always saying, hey, bring the characters back into events, like side quests and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. And that's why I explained right here with you have like the characters. Did I just jump off? I did. What the heck? But yeah, you have the characters like out in the open world and not just in one spot every day where they say the exact same thing. They go in different areas. And sometimes it's not even just the character. Like sometimes you'll see if like Lauma's on the map, you'll see Lauma and you'll see like her talking to like Nefer or something. Or you'll see Dory talking to Skirk. So it's just like different situations each time. And that builds a more interesting, it builds up the characters better. Oh, absolutely, Kat. I'm about to be a Where Winds Meet shill. Like, I already did some videos on it. I'm about to play the heck out of Where Winds Meet. I haven't played Genshin in years. Distracting yourself until Where Winds Meet? JK, oh my gosh. Kind of agree with you. I genuinely don't know what we can see another character in open world. No, but that's what I'm hoping that Wuthering Waves will do in 3.0. They already started. Like, they already have the characters out there. What they need to do now is give them more fleshed out ways of being interacted with, where it's like, okay, yeah, I can see, let's just use an example. I can see Cardathea one day at the Abinolium. I can see her another day. And yes, technically Cardathea shows up 2 times. I know she shows up in the Raguna City, but those are all very like the same time thing every single time. These are different things and they're like completely voiced. That's the other thing too. In this game, they're completely voiced. So let's just go over here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. But anyway, I do think that Genshin's world building, like the way that they build their world for specifically, this is something that's specific to me. I like the way they do it a bit more because, or at least so far, I'm not gonna lie to you all, I think Septimon is a very pretty place, but I was very disappointed as a lore person. I think the way the game looks, there's a big difference now. I'm gonna keep repeating this because I know some people are just hopping in. I think the way that Wuthering Waves looks, I don't really think either game looks better than the other because they're 2 totally different art styles. Hold up, pause, okay. I think, yeah, they're 2 totally different art styles, so I'm not really comparing the world looks. Now, the character looks, I think that Genshin's characters could use an improvement. And so does Genshin, because apparently they did that with, I think the chibi characters look fine, but the more mature adult characters need work. The women are okay for the most part, like Lauma looks great, Nefer looks great, but the men, this is why they changed up Varka. As you all saw, and Varka doesn't even look like he's a Genshin character in his face. He actually looks like a DNA character. As we say in League community, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Oh my gosh. No, I heard that there's an English dub in the game. The live stream, there's an English in the game. Unless that was just a bait and switch. But the live stream had English for Where Winds Meet. But of course, I'm gonna be learning Chinese stuff for like lore content and stuff. But yeah, so, but in terms of just like the world, I think both worlds look very different. They're fine. They're like cell shaded, Wuthering Waves is more realistic. I like the more realistic stuff, but honestly, I like them both. So, to cap this off, I think the character fleshing out is a bit better. I think the world building is better, or specifically the way that they create their worlds. The reason why is because in Septimont, there was practically no lore So the way that they handled it in Raguna, I actually loved it. I thought Raguna's lore was better. Why? Because there were like things you could discover in the open world that yielded themselves to like understanding mysteries. If you all saw my Antichrist video, you would know that that banner that's hanging up in the Oakhart High Court in Raguna, right? If you saw my Antichrist video back in 2.0, most of you all probably saw that because it was a huge video. Y'all would know like that was a perfect example. And then the little things, the stone things on the ground, right? The most we really got with that in Septima was like the waystones, but that was about it. And I was honestly hoping for a bit more that was relevant. You know what I'm saying? And like there were no torn pages. Like I said, this is something that's particular to me. It has nothing to do with how the world looked. The world looked beautiful. Septima was a very beautiful place, but it did not have as many like mysteries to find and stuff like that when it came to like how they built the world out. I was a bit disappointed with that. Raguna had it, Septima did not. So yeah, for the most part, Genshin does that in practically every place they have in terms of their worlds. So I'm hoping that going forward, Wuthering Waves will do more of what they did in Raguna. But yeah, like I said, the world looks good, looks beautiful. It's just, I was personally, and I'm not the only one, other people who like are fans of lore realize like, yeah, there's no torn pages here at all. There were no torn pages and there were barely any like in the world mysteries type stuff. So that was something I wanted to improve on. Only gacha I've ever played is Honkai Impact. Oh, wow. How are you focusing on the game while walking on a treadmill? You get used to it. Something I felt empty outside of the city. Yeah, it's like it looked really good, but it was just, I think the world could have been a bit more, like I said, I like mysteries. That's what I like. I like discovering things when I explore. I don't want the outside world to just be a checkbox of, okay, I went there, I got the chests and all that, I got my premium currency, and then I'm done. And like I said, it looks pretty, but I want it to have, just like I said, a little bit more discovery in it, personally. So yeah, let's see. Kind of agree with you. I generally don't know. Okay. All right, cool. I think we're caught up then. All right, sick. All right, so we're gonna continue with the story then. This is like the second part. Well's World could use some more depth. Honestly, kinda. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Hopefully, like I said, I'm hoping for 3.0 to do that. It's not like it's bad. Like, understand when I say it's not bad, but it just, yeah, it could definitely use more depth in terms of like I said, the world building and all that. That's what I would like to see more of. Oh, shoot, hello.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince, Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out
Here's
to
the new
do
one.
and came away with more than I bargained for.
Yeah, this is the new Paimon. Her voice is less gremlin-y. It's high pitch, obviously, because it's Paimon, but it's less gremlin, basically. It's less like sounding like an absolute baby or whatever, and actually sounds just like a high pitch. Hey, how's it going? Wow, I never thought about that. Versus, hey, how's it going? I never thought about that. Yeah, it's not really any of that. More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Oh, is that?
But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
They're here.
We meet again.
Crazy.
How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
All right, we got to do it.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him.
Wait,
Is
those
that not the
horns.
case?
You must be. All right, I think it's. Oh shoot, I like the heart on his chest. It kind of looks like a Kingdom Hearts style design a bit. I don't know what I wanted from him, to be honest. I feel like, excuse me, I think overall he looks solid, but I don't know. Kind of wish his eyes were a little less big. You know what I mean? Like he's got this very edgy look. Like if I'm correct with this description, like edgy draconian look to him. But the eyes are just still so chibi. Like he just kind of threw it up. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of like sharp, angular things, like even with his eyes, very sharp and angular. With his pupils, I mean. But then the eyes are just so chibi. But overall, I think he looks solid. I know, once again, it's just Genshin at the end of the day. But yeah, I do wish his eyes were a little bit less. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, not trying to like. I think overall he looks solid though.
It's nice to meet you again.
I like his color palette. Yeah, me too.
We've, technically met before.
I'm not a big fan of the dragon tail, but
Wait a sec.
it's not bad.
You're
But that's just a personal thing for me.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
He looks
By
cool
the
though.
way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Okay, I like his voice
Interesting,
too.
isn't it?
I like his
The
voice.
first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
I will say his voice sounds like less annoying Mika. Like it's almost like I need to listen more maybe, but it's almost like if Mika wasn't so annoying. I'm not a big fan of Mika's voice personally.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
I really like that heart
Thank
on
you,
his
Paimon.
chest though.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh, you know what? I like his voice though.
Daughter now.
I think his voice matches pretty well. If-
From now on,
Okay, I'm letting
you
her
may
finish.
refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Remember that they took Draconian Tail from Ortophy? I was okay with that because I'm not a big fan of the tails. Or at least, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like there's, maybe I just don't like tails on guys. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Cause like, Baressa's tail wasn't that bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I hope he brings out his wings somehow into his combat. True. Yeah, like I think his voice is cool because it sounds like him trying to sound assertive because he's still a dragon. You know what I'm saying? So he's just like there's like this nature of like trying to grow into himself in a way, right? You know what it kind of reminds me of, even though this isn't 100% true. I'm not gonna say too much, but I'm gonna say Momonosuke from One Piece. I don't want to like spoil it if anybody hasn't seen that, but if you're caught up with One Piece, Momonosuke, when I say like growing into himself, I actually think a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Aw.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
The squad is here.
Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. It's kind of scary. Like now that she's strong again, it's like, oh wait, I'm a little bit scared of you now. This is probably what like Child and everybody else was feeling. It's like when this girl was at peak fighting
Judging from
shape.
your expressions, I'm guessing it all
Nobody
went
wants to
well.
mess with her.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Why is it between with us now? What
We
happens?
really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities.
I'm telling you, Not Cry
I'm just
improved.
glad I could help out some true friends.
Not Cry legitimately is solid. I'm not even trying to joke with
I
y'all.
understand. Well, bye for now.
If there was ever a
Promise you
moment,
now.
if you were able to get to like Sumeru and Genshin at the very least, meaning you played it more than just at the beginning,
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
yeah, story. Yeah, because I say Sumeru because that means like if you were somebody who played the game and just didn't like it, you left after Mondstadt, then yeah, Not Cry is not going to be a great thing for you. But if you played the game like up to oh shoot, okay, if you played the game long enough to catch up to like Sumeru at the very least, I would say you're at a good spot to hop back into Not Cry, because that means like you did like it, but then you started not really feeling how they did things. I mean, Fontaine's story was actually good, to be fair, but yeah, how did they improve? They improved the story. It's a lot more streamlined. It's a lot less fluff. And they're actually focusing on the important parts of the story, not just like the random nonsense. Well, I don't want to say nonsense, but like it's actually focusing on the main point of the story at this point. That was what Not Cry was about, because they knew that they had been dragging their feet for all these patches and years and stuff. And they were like, oh, dang, we dragged our feet so long. If we actually went to the main point of the story, people would be lost, because we've been focusing so much time on, just not important things, like, the little events and all this other stuff. And as people would always say, like, wait, weren't we supposed to be finding our sibling? Like, feels like that's not even a thing anymore. So yeah, all that to say, the story is actually focused. It's more focused now. So yeah, that's my perspective on that. Not Cry is basically like Adventures Assemble.
By the way, with Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Mm-hmm.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. Had no idea this man was about to be here.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Excuse me.
This here is Deanslip,
Bro just broke in.
colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
I feel like they planned for that, to be honest. I knew they were building some insane stuff for the end of the game, but they had to stretch the story too. Then I agree. I felt the exact same way, personally. However, I will say, I think Not Cry was genuinely a mistake. I do actually think that this was not planned. Like, I knew that they planned to catch up at the end. I always knew that. But I think Not Cry was probably like, they probably figured out maybe in Sumeru or something like that, or Fontaine, where they're like, dang, we really have a lot of stuff that we haven't shown the player base. And the reason why I say that is because Not Cry was not in the Teyvat Travails thing. And so that's why I kind of feel like Not Cry was actually just not planned at all. But they did probably figure it out like around, I don't know, somewhere toward the end of Sumeru, beginning of Fontaine or something, that they needed to like catch people up because they had been doing all the stretching.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest
That's
of
funny.
the world will soon follow.
That's actually funny.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I'll answer that in a
Mr.
second.
Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though,
Yeah, he looks like a DNA character. His face, I mean.
Think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
I really do like Doran's outfit, man. Doran looks dripped out. I'm not gonna lie.
I've still got
That
a lot
jacket
to
is
learn about the
clean.
nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
That's true. But you're gonna be good by the time it's over with, bro.
I'ma get you now. Don't sweat it. There are people
More
who go
actions
their
during
whole
dialogues.
lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I mean, they do it sparingly. It's not like every single moment, but they do it sparing. They do it throughout. But yeah, look at you, by my expert in the art of encouragement. Oh my gosh, what the heck?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Oh, okay.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Hey.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
BRB? Okay, let me know when you're back so I can answer your question.
Realize soon enough. The trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Hey, that's
Another trick
crazy.
is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting.
Bro said, I know what I'm
Let's take a
doing.
little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Gosh, this lip sync is rough. Yeah, like I said, I didn't say they perfected it by any means. Why are you walking? Why aren't you walking is the real question. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll talk to them first. This is an interesting trio right here.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind.
I think our heels
Anyway,
are so
How
cool.
about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Like having water heels,
Oh,
like that's
I'd be
actually
fine with
pretty
anything.
sick of an idea.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for
You're
you.
about to have like the most ancient of ancient things. This is this is like an under desk treadmill, so it's flat. Yeah, that's what I'm walking on. It's just a treadmill it's a flat treadmill, so that way it can fit underneath the desk. So for me, like because you know, if you do YouTube or social media, whatever, you're editing a lot. And so being at a desk, sitting down for like hours upon hours, it's not really the best for your health. So is it something where you set number of steps you're going to take in a day, question mark? Honestly, not really. I just put it on for a certain amount of time, honestly. walking to power up his PC. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, really, at this pace, I could probably walk the entire stream for like 4 to 5 hours, depending. But I'm just gonna see how I feel. That's really what it is. And then it has wheels, so I can like roll it or whatever, and then bring the chair back when I'm ready. But like I do have on my phone, it shows like how long I've been walking. It shows your pace, your calories, and I'm wearing a watch as well. So that also can tell me like how many steps, quote unquote. I don't know how accurate these things are, but for me, it's more so at the end of the day, just about how consistent I'm being. Because if you're being consistent, the results will show. So yeah, that's kind of how I'm doing it. But yeah, Kat, how was Notlon? Notlon was, it wasn't terrible, to be honest. There were actually some really cool parts of Notlon. Let me see. So this is Notlon, right? I think the world of Notlon was great. The music was also great. Where the problem comes into play is the story. They did some good things with the story, first of all. They removed companion quests and they turned them into what are called tribal quests or something like that. So reputation, yeah, science of the community. Yeah, I forget what the exact name of it is, but it's basically these things where you actually, instead of like say individuals having it, because all the characters here were attached to particular tribes, each tribe has this little, whatever these things are called. I'm just gonna call them a tribal quest. You have one right here, you have one right here, and yeah, so all the tribes have this, and I actually liked it a lot more because I personally, this is just for me, I don't really care about like the quote unquote dating simulator stuff that you get with some of these companion quests. I want to learn more about the world and how that character plays into the world. But yeah, and so that's what they did instead. Where, yeah, you will walk around with the individual characters, but the focus of it seems to be a combination of learning about the character as well as learning about the tribes and then Notlon as a whole. So I personally thought that was a really good addition and an improvement to the companion quest system. But yeah, and like I said, the world is really good. The world was good. Like I said, the story, it drags a bit in certain parts. That's the biggest issue. The first like 0.0, right? 5.0 did not drag as much. 5.1, you also have to remember, we didn't even have voices when we were playing it. I think they updated the voices now. But for a lot of people playing Notlon, there were no voices. So that was a big issue. That couch is already looking very comfortable. That's funny. You have just started playing Genshin? No. I mean, like I said, as you can see, I've got the map kind of figured out, except for this place in Chinyu Vale. I haven't done this yet. But no, I've been playing Genshin for a while. Would you get tired after standing / walking so much? Well, if I was standing, but it was just standing, then yeah, I'd get tired. Or my legs would be like, because if you're just standing, you're not actually moving, then your legs will get like, you shouldn't just be standing in one spot for hours and hours. That's not really good. You want to like move around. But because I'm actually moving and I'm not moving at like I'm literally at 1.0 speed. I'm at the lowest speed right now. So this is very much just casual. So yeah. But yeah, so like I said, the story for Notlon, Ochka Notlon, this area, absolutely loved it. I wish it was voiced though, to be honest. I really wish this area was voiced. But Ochka Notlon was awesome. The mountain was also cool. The mountain was all right. It was all right. It looks wise, it was good. I think really, like I'm telling you, like some of these things really feel like they should have been voiced. But yeah, I do think, I'm not gonna lie, the inside of the mountain was a little bit, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more from the inside of the mountain, but we'll just leave it at that. But yeah, so I say the story was hit or miss. I think there were some good parts of it. It wasn't all bad, but I do think that it dragged out a little bit, which might have been some people's issue. Because yeah, there was definitely some yap sessions in Notlon. And what I call yap is when you're just talking, and it feels like you're just talking just to talk. It's not really like moving anywhere. We're not getting like any new information or pivotal information. And there's a limit to character building, like character fleshing out for me. So Yeah, that would be that issue. But like I said, Not Cry fixes a lot of that stuff. I show speed, I show slow. Did you enjoy Not? I loved Sumeru. Sumeru had my favorite cast. My favorite cast in all of Genshin is from Sumeru. Legitimately. Love every last one of them. Well, not every last one, but like, believe it or not, Alhaitham, I don't like him that much. I don't hate him by any means, but I just feel like he's boring. Like, he's extremely boring of a character, in my opinion. I think he looks cool. Best looking male character design we've had in a minute. But yeah, he's just boring. Yeah, like Fontaine, I think you didn't ask, but I think Fontaine is probably one of the most uninteresting regions in the whole game. The underwater part, and I think it's because Fontaine's like a 50-50. The story was amazing, absolutely amazing. Do not skip Fontaine's story. But if you don't enjoy the underwater aspects, which I personally didn't, because I like fighting stuff, and the systems they gave us to fight underwater just did not appeal to me personally. So as a result, underwater looks good, but they spent so much time underwater that above water just doesn't look that interesting, in my opinion. Like, it looks very vanilla in a lot of areas. Like, there's some spots like the Araneus Forest looks cool for the most part, La Carina or whatever. But just overall, like, this little spot is kind of cool. But overall, this feels like just repurposed Mondstadt assets, but just looking more boring, I guess. That's just my personal opinion, though. I think the story was great, though. Story was great. I loved Chinyu Vale. This is a great place. I say that because they were put out at the same time. Well, you know, one after the other. But yeah, I did not enjoy Sumeru's story, so I just skipped it. I like Not Long more than Sumeru. Interesting. Yeah, and like I said, at the end of the day, it's personal preference. I know a lot of people weren't a fan of the R&R quest in Sumeru, but yeah, I actually played the R&R quest. It was actually good, but it was not voiced, and so I don't blame anybody for feeling like, okay, that was way too long for it to be not voiced. But yeah, I genuinely did enjoy Sumeru. That's just me personally, though. Like I said, Natlan was, I don't think Natlan was bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it was bad, but there were just some yappy parts. Like in Sumeru, when they yapped, it felt like it was important. That's what I would say. Like Sumeru's yap felt relevant, whereas Natlan's yap felt like it was just yap. It was not voiced and it was unnecessarily long. Yeah. Wait, are we talking about the R&R quest? Or are we talking about Natlan? But yeah, there's just so much yapping in Genshin for real. They need to consider adding a skip button for non-essential dialogues. Yeah. Oh yeah, R&R, fair. I don't think R&R quest was that long, to be honest. If you made a little bit every day, it was fine. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, but that's personal perspective. It was long. Like, it was to the point where when you finished the R&R quest, or you thought you finished, they said, nope, Lost Nursery. It's like, just when you thought the quest was over, Lost Nursery comes into play. It was enjoyable for me. I legitimately enjoyed it, but it was long and unvoiced, and I don't blame anybody, is my point. I think that's the point where you have to have a little bit of empathy, where it's just like, look, I get it. I get why people didn't like it. I think if people were willing to go through it, you will probably enjoy it, but it's not really something that you want to expect other people to play through like that. Let's see, Dainsliff. Mind you, I come from back in the day where as long as the dialogue is interesting, I will check it out. Like, for me, it's not about how long it is, it's about how substantive it is. And I think the R&R quest was substantive.
The world for yourself.
Like, it was a substantive quest. It was just long. And so there's a difference between substantive, because like old school JRPGs were not voiced at all. You know, like one of the games I'm looking forward to playing is Octopath Traveler. And that game, from what I understand, is not voiced at all. So, yeah, take it for what you will. We'll continue though. My quest, not gonna lie, it was real cute. Yeah. Put the game in Natlan, so okay. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Natlan is Not Cry is really good though. If you quit at Natlan, I would encourage you hop into Not Cry. It's genuinely good. Like, genuinely.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Shut up.
Yeah.
Is there something we want to say to you?
Why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Oh, really? That's so interesting. Characters, open world, events. I'm no longer interested in the story, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I think Not Cry really fixed the story beats personally. And I'm kind of the opposite. I don't care about the events at all. I'm open world characters and story. I could care less about events. But once again, at the end of the day, different strokes for different folks. You know what? After completing Hellblade 1, I need to play Wuthering Waves to catch up on gacha culture. Oh, true. Yeah, no, I would say Wuthering Waves is definitely the one to try. They kept their promises from what I've seen for Not Cry. Yeah, exactly. Like, Not Cry legitimately is good. And I'm not gonna like oversell it. I'm just gonna say it's good. Play it. If you stopped at Not play Not Cry. Like, if you played the game to any extent beyond Mondstadt, which means you clearly were relatively interested in it, then I'd say play Not Cry.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
I'm just happy Dainsleif still has the same voice. With all the people whose voices got switched, is gonna come out after GTA 6. You're so funny, but you're probably right.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Dang, straight like that?
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
He wasn't involved in that stupid drama, I guess. Yeah, probably.
Together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Chat while everyone, while you're waiting. Yeah, we're waiting for Nefer, technically. Let me see what's over here. There's some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent work, food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you've never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that Grandmaster almost always has his hand full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. The writer has signed off in the corner albedo. That's why I figured it was the case.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that.
Oh, is it the new 4-star?
He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Well, let me see. Oh, it's okay, since he put me to shame. Okay, got it.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
All right. No, I understand, Saad. I understand. Now, yeah, if you start Wuthering Waves, you're actually at a good point because the 3.0 is going to come soon. So if you start now, you'll be caught up by 3.0.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Walking pad? Yeah, it's probably more like that.
So much for just this once.
No, yeah, Nefer's one of the best looking characters in Not Cry.
What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
Yeah, for sure. Sitting down all day is not
in the background.
Not good.
Anyway, before we begin,
especially for how long I have to sit down.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flitz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius.
The pizza sounds good, though, I'm not gonna lie.
By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Wait, former? Oh, wait, you're talking about, Columbina? Let me see. Next up, we have Moon Maiden and former for two. Yeah, former. Yeah, former. She broke Gengo's heart. Oh gosh. Got you. Yeah, so like I said, my personal opinion, I would say Wuthering Waves. I know Spectrum is saying Genshin. Yeah, I just me personally. If I had to choose between the two, I'd probably go with Wuthering Waves. But it also depends on what you're looking for. It's a big question of like desire and personal. Honestly, I'd say just check them both out and make your decision. For me, if you're on this channel though, like I said, you're gonna see a lot more Wuthering Waves than you'll see Genshin. But I mean, hey, we'll see. I thought about doing some Genshin content, but we will see. That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Yes, yeah, I mean, I'm not in that category. I just play games and I like anime. And these games were like they looked cool. So if I'm being honest, I'm not a big fan of the Gunnar stuff, personally. That's not my cup of tea. That's why you really won't see that on this channel. But yeah, I don't take it personally because you're not talking about me. So
you think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
Yeah, Nefer really does not want to be here.
Nefer, I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline.
Oh,
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Nefer is so true on that one. You know, like I said, I can like say like, you know, if I think a character looks good or whatever, but I don't really go more past that. It's okay. I'll go on behalf of him to compensate. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like that. I'll just be like, yeah, this character looks good. Like, you know, like this is a pretty character. Like, yeah, there's like stuff like that. And that's where I stay. Floating because of it.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel you.
I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
In case the fact you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me. Yeah, so that means most people don't know about what happened with Conrians and the curse.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria.
So you don't know
I'm
about the
sure
curse
you're
either, Cat?
aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Okay.
The vision.
Lock in, ready.
Vedafinir.
Lock in, everybody.
To foretell the
Ready.
future. The wise, Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Okay, so you have Visionary, Vedafinir, which is Dainsleif's brother, to foretell the future. Okay, that was his wish. So he got that ability from the Abyss. The wise, Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Sounds like Sumeru and forbidden knowledge and all that stuff. Gold, Rhindaughter, desired to create life, and then the foul Surtologi who pursued supreme strength. Yeah, so basically, Kat, just to catch you up, Conrians were cursed with immortal life. Oh gosh, yeah, if you stopped at Sumeru, you missed bedtime stories. So yeah, basically Conrians were cursed. Yeah, they were cursed with immortal life. Gosh, this is kind of a big bomb, technically, when it comes to lore, but if you're here, you're listening, so here it is. All the Hilly Churls are basically Conrians, but like not pure-blooded Conrians. Are you not tired walking all the time while also focusing on the game? No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I know the Hilichurl stuff. Okay, well, yeah, if you know the Hilichurl stuff, then you know why Dainsleif is alive, because they are, but they're not pure-blooded Conrians. Pure-blooded Conrians have the little diamond eyes. And if you were a pure-blood Conrian, you are still alive. You got cursed with immortality, basically. But you keep your human form. Whereas the Conrians who were not pure-blooded, i.e. just people who, because Conria was a nation that allowed other people to come in. And so if you were somebody who was born somewhere else, you became a Hilichurl. You were still immortal, but you essentially became a Hilichurl, like a monster. Whereas the pure-blooded Conrians were just humans. So that's kind of what ended up happening with them. And so that's why, but most of the time, their bodies are immortal, but not like, their biology is immortal, but not everything else in its essence. So brains, apparently, this is just a rule in nature. Your brain can only hold so much information. So, and this is what happened with Dainsleif as well. the idea here is that because their brains can only hold so much information, when you learn new things, like I think they said like your brain can only hold like 120 years worth of information. After 120, you start losing stuff that you knew before. I think that's the like scientific thing anyway. Obviously, there's probably going to be exceptions to different cases, but so forth, so on. And so for people like Dainsliff, he's forgotten like a lot, apparently. He does have something, though, that allows him to hold onto his memories and sanity longer than most people do. But yeah, living that long kind of makes people insane because they, like, for different reasons, they lose their degree of sanity. So Dainsliff, however, like I say, he has something special that stops him from losing his sanity all the way. A heliotrope with his human form in a way, kind of, but like not really, because I say he's pure-blooded. It's not even heliotropes are whatchamacallit. There's a difference between pure blood and non-pure blood. That's my whole point. Pure blood never turned into heliotropes. They're just immortal. Heliotropes are what people who were not pure blood turned into. Both of them are immortal, but one turned into a monster, the other one didn't. Bro is cheating for real. Yeah, I know that. Okay, and the place was cursed or something. Yeah, I don't even know where Conria is at this point. Like the entrance to Conria. Oh wait, the entrance to Conria is somewhere underneath Sumeru, but I don't know how big it is. For all we know, Conria could be the size of the entirety of Tibet, but it's just all underground. But there is an entrance in Sumeru. That's what I do know. Yeah. So. But they're telling us right now how it fell, because the whole thing, as you see in the beginning of the game with that cutscene, it was early in the game, not the very beginning, but early in the game. There was a trailer, and you saw like the fall, and there was like, you know, everything was like lava coming up from the ground, and those like square cubes kind of invading. The Heavenly Principles were basically sent to destroy Conria. That's what happened, because they did something so bad that Celestia was like, all right, take those guys out. And so the 5 cylinders are apparently the reason why Conria was put on the destroy list. So we're learning about that now, because he said, I'll tell you everything I know, history of Conria, the names and identities of 5 senators. I remember all like it was yesterday. Just spray them with holy water, bro. But yeah, so all right, we're about to hear what he has to say. I think they did tell us what he has that makes him special, though. I just forgot it. But yeah, I could probably ask somebody who knows. Whatchamacallit comes into chat from time to time, but I don't think he's in here right now. Ghoul Knight. When Ghoul Knight comes in here, if he does come in today, I'll ask him if he can tell me.
And last but not least,
it might have something to do with the bow, because he called it the bow keeper.
Rerir.
Yeah.
Ravager of the moon.
It might be the bow. That might be what he has that keeps him good. They instead nailed them down. Oh, you're talking about like the Celestia? Yeah, they nailed a lot of things down, actually. But yeah, maybe the bow, because he's the bow keeper or whatever. So maybe that's something that he has that keeps him relatively sane.
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
Oh, a single night? Dang.
How did he come to fall like the others?
That's crazy, that quick.
In other words, you're saying that his
Hey, what's up,
change was a
Wilderness?
shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Nefer is literally doing the Lord's work right now, because she's asking the questions we've all been asking. By the way, Nefer still has Dory's thing. I think she said, give it to me for like 5 days, right? Was it? She's still rocking Dory's pendant.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes
Spectrum.
and
I see what
cast
you
him
mean.
into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds.
I mean, they could
I
upgrade his
gathered
model,
together
but yeah, I
every
feel you.
ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
So let's see. Centuries on the memories then. Okay, so okay. Summoned by the Palace King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes. Oh shoot! See, I wasn't paying attention. Gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons? What the heck? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I looked it up on Google, but according to Google, a ring was given to him by his brother that helped his body condition. Ah, that's what it was. It was a ring. Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Duck. Was Vedafilnir the one that we fought in Ochkanatlan when Dainsleif was fighting in Ochkanatlan? Was that Vedafilnir? The Abyss Lector? Yeah, give me a quick second. I'll be right back. I just gotta get something. I think somebody was named Hayden. Ah, got you. Let's see. Scar Reborn thing with Dainslift. I know nothing about Genshin lore past Leeway. Who is this Dimitri from Fire Emblem looking character? Dimitri from Fire Emblem? Are you talking about Flynn's? Wait, which one? Left or right, Tenebrae? Left or right? The blonde dude? Are you serious? You stopped playing the game past Leeway. He was there. He was here in Leeway. But I think he was there right as you finished the Leeway story. That's crazy that you missed him. Yeah, like, shoot, I thought he was there when you finished the Mondstadt story, actually. He's quite literally the beginning of Genshin lore. Like, he's quite literally the beginning of Genshin lore. Really, huh? I didn't know that at all. Yeah, I think, like, he's the first quest after you, maybe it's Mondstadt. It might be, I mean, Leeway. After you finish the Leeway quest, I think it's him first, then you go to Inazuma or something like that. Somebody can correct me on that. But yeah, he's been there since like practically the very beginning of the game. That's wild. Okay, but I got you. Yeah, Dainslift. Yeah, he's literally the dude who made the game like, oh shoot, there's more to this than we thought type stuff. Centuries on, memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking toward our separate targets. Okay. He is Batman at this point? Yeah. Quit very early. I understand.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafilnir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
This is so weird.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsliff, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man. working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rarir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery.
100 Primo Gems? Oh my gosh.
But before you decide if you will accept my
Or
commission,
Primo, technically.
I will tell you more about him.
Primordial.
Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
This is Barca, by the way. Well, he has his name right there. The Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, just for your understanding. Must be all the good karma I've been building up. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax.
I'm telling you,
It was
not
meant to
cry.
be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Not cry is basically where they actually start getting serious with the story. Like, seriously. Like, this is the place where they finally said, okay. Because the reality is, Genshin's story was never meant to be this long. They did not have 10 years worth of story. They just realized the game was doing so well, and they're like, oh man, we need to milk this cow. But the story was never supposed to be this long. So yeah, what we're getting right now is finally like the main point of the story. Some YouTubers talking about how Varka is going to be a physical DPS. I hope they're trolling. I hope they're not. I've been hoping that he was be a physical DPS like since day one. And the reason why is because he taught Razor, and Razor is a physical DPS. But he's Animo, so how is that possible? Actually, yeah, that was my hope, that he would be physical. But how is it possible for him to be, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but like, that means he's gonna have to have a whole nother set, and the physical thing is gonna be not just, so you're gonna need to have electric and cryo on the same team with him. And I guess he'll just do something with both of them. Like, I guess you swirl electric and cryo or something, and it creates a bigger debuff. I don't know. My C4 Eula still struggles to complete Abyss. Well, yeah, they'd have to buff physical for it to work. It took this long. Wow. Yeah, they've been milking the cow. They've been milking the cow. What were they doing for the story until now? Did it go off track? Yes, it did. It's been a combination of going off track and just not focusing on it at all. But yeah, ain't Eula 1.0 though? Yeah, Eula's 1.0. Oh yeah, you're saying, but I guess they're saying like C4 Eula should be enough. Eula was already not good from day one though, to be honest. Like, she was okay, but she had a huge glaring problem. And that was the fact that all her damage was backloaded and it required you to crit, because all her damage was basically one hit. And if you didn't crit, you lost. So she just kind of had an inherent problem in and of herself. Maybe he buffs physical damage in both DPS. Interesting. So is D-Luke, but I still clear with him in the Abyss. That's fair. That is fair. D-Luke got some buffs though, to be fair. Let's be honest. D-Luke did get some buffs. I can't remember all of them individually, but like as a fire character, he has access to Bennett. Two, he has access to he's a Petch character, which basically means element. Pyro, Electro, Cryo, Hydro. So he's a Petch character. Basically non-Geo or Arrow, but he actually utilizes those elements. So yeah, he has access to Bennett. He has access to Shilonen. And then we just have some insane Hydro characters like Farina. So to be fair, he has access to a lot. D-Luke, Xian Yun, Benny, Seatlali, goes Burr. Yeah, exactly. Because Xian Yun allows him to do his plunge. And he has one of the highest plunge multipliers in the game. So D-Luke's a little bit of a different story. Xian Yun is Cloud Retainer. That's her name, Cloud Retainer. The one who, Ganyu and Shinha's mom, basically. I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm tired. Yeah, no, I understand. Temporary Queen is a part of the community. But yeah, one with glasses. Yep. All right, so relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that's a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
She changes the equation completely.
Before that,
Yep.
there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh, shoot! You recount your meeting with the knave and how she got the Crimson Moon, yeah? And how iridescent moon mirror was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. Why? This is what we need, like the continue button. I'm so tired of these black screen white texts that just instantly go by and you don't even have time to read it. Like, thank you for putting things so I can confirm that I read it first. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you on her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands. Okay. Okay.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons,
Just let her talk.
your power
I mean, I
should
do
be
actually think
greatly
this was
enhanced.
better to just black screen white
But
text it, to be fair.
seems like that hasn't happened yet.
While I do want her to talk more, I do think that that whole conversation could have just been summarized in a couple words. I mean, I guess, now that I think about it, you're right. They still could have had her do it. Like, oh yeah, we got this and we got that. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why she doesn't do that. You're right. Barca taught Razor, and who else? I forgot. Yeah, it's Razor, but I think it's somebody else too. I just don't. Rosaria. Yeah, I think it was Rosaria. Yeah, I think it was Razor and Rosaria. Let's see. Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced, but it seems like it hasn't happened yet. White
Unbelievable,
black
take a
text.
little
Oh my
longer.
gosh.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
Aether looks derpy to me. That's why I didn't
As for
choose
the
him.
other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all
Traveler
your hopes on
barely
me,
speaks,
huh?
yeah. They speak more not cry than any other one, actually.
Honestly,
But just, yeah, they barely speak.
can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Flynn's got a personality this
I almost don't want
update.
to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer.
Hey, how's it going, Reba?
Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Give them more lines.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Dang, Flynn's really got a personality this update. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Bro is like, what would I call him? Is he just smug? Is that it? Like he feels like he's just super smug now. I'm not mad at it, but it's funny. It's like two uncles, you know what I'm saying? Like this legit feels like I'm looking at two uncles. Go play something else. Why would I do that if I'm enjoying what I'm playing? That doesn't make much sense. Let me see. So you place all your hopes on me, huh? We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Okay. But his design looks so good, not gonna lie. I think it looks solid, yeah, for sure. I like his outfit. I mean, his face is what it is. I'm not a fan of like the long hair in the back. That's just me personally. But no, his outfit is fire.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Well, to be fair,
Mr.
he barely was.
Let's talk.
He didn't talk much in the first chapter.
Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
It's not really like his fault.
This whole experience
it's just
teaching me a lot.
He just wasn't there that much.
I now know that when other issues come up in the future,
oh,
I'll
really?
have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it
No, I
myself.
like long hair. I just don't like short hair in the front, long hair in the back.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
That's true. Yeah, like I have no whatchamacallit? I have no issue with long hair guys. It's more so I just like pick a side. I mean, look, I have long hair, so that would be weird of me to say. But it's just more so just pick a side. This is like Nefer, Lauma, our sisters, and Flynn's is the older brother. Yeah, I can feel that.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
I feel like he's more like an uncle though.
Quite the opposite.
Either way.
But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Gurren head off with Barco on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while and comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we're back here. What am I doing here? Check the message board. Quest. Back at the base, everyone is discussing what to do next, and an unexpected figure enters the conversation. What am I doing here? There's no quest thing. I feel like a cutscene was supposed to happen here, but it hasn't. This feels like Nefer and Lauma. There's a door here. Okay, that was weird.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too,
Likewise.
Nefer.
I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust
It's
me.
going
We'll
well.
explain
I have
everything
to
in due course.
edit it after stream.
That's because we know what you're capable
I already
of.
had the discussion and
We
everything
appreciate
yesterday.
you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment.
Yeah, the
That's
character
keeping
designs are
me
good.
alive while I'm
And
under
not
the
cry.
surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information.
These
In
are
the interest of
also
safety,
Wuthering
you
Waves
must
voice actors as
remain
well.
absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a
This is Cheng Li.
weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. Yeah, Lauma is Contarella. I can sort of hear. Yeah, Lauma is Contarella's voice actor. Guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. And like I said, all this happened in Not Cry, probably because they switched companies for the voice agency.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Amanda to voicing Genshin? Oh, wow.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that to happen. When it does, I'm definitely going to be like, hey, yo, Amanda, we got to talk. Right. Most important in the crew. And you're our whole rescue team.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual
really?
downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Never still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now it's not exactly the moment to pry. See, there's a chest set on the table because she had something to do with her intel gathering method.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
The writing, yeah, I'd say the writing is better. In Not Lon in particular. I mean, in Not Cry in particular. Not Lon was, it was give or take. There were moments where it was solid, and there were other moments where it was like, this is taking too long. Also, personal thing for me, there's a character named Ororan, and every time he spoke, I was annoyed. I was not a big fan of his character. He sounded like he looked like a mature character, but sounded like a child in the way that he spoke. And it was not enjoyable. Could this be his office?
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Oh, really?
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that
That's
someone's
crazy.
been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Just for context, Rerir was basically a mercenary or like an assassin. He was like kind of like the Ambu Black Ops in a way. I don't even know how to describe it really. Well, yeah, I'd say he's kind of like Ambu. His whole job was to eliminate an entire group of people. Basically, he was in charge of a genocide. I've really enjoyed Nightcrawler's quest so far. Yeah, same. Examine bookshelf. Well, you know, they have they're high-tech society, Tenebra. Oh, maybe you didn't know that, but Conrians are like a high-tech society. It's like magic and stuff. Bookshelves full of documents.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson
Rerir, yeah.
Preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter,
Secret
it stands
agent.
to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Yep.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Yeah, the Crimson Dynasty, there was a coup apparently by the Eclipse Dynasty. That's the group that Dainsliff is a part of, and Rerir. And Rerir was charged with essentially eliminating the remnants of the Crimson Dynasty after the Eclipse Dynasty took over. Oh no. Oh no, it's over. Oh no, it's over for us. Bro, what do I do? Are we stuck? Yeah, we're stuck. Dang it, man. What the heck? She doesn't have like any... Sheesh. There needs to be a unstuck button. Is there an unstuck? Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I don't know if there is. If you leave, you'll have to experience the content again to continue. I don't want to. Oh! Ooh, okay, we did it! That was so close, I thought it happened again. Okay, we're good. We made it. I was like, I don't want to have to go through that dialogue again, no offense. But I was paying attention. Yeah. Examine the box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh, is this the ring that Dainsleif has? Let's see. Examine the mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Examine mirror. Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Other descendants like her parents or something?
Neutralized.
Sounds like all this dirty work he's doing got to him or something.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
One of the things I thought about as I was looking at this is that I was like, wait, this looks like a dude from Leeway. Like, this looks like the outline of a dude from Leeway straight up with the clothes and everything. But then I also remembered that Conria was a place that had people from all over Teyvat. So he's probably just not a pure-blooded Conrian.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Like a little girl.
Female, 16.
How the heck? Okay.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Sounds like the king went crazy or something.
Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Oh wow, his mouth is actually moving. You can see it in the mirror.
filed.
Why does it seem like, wait, why does it seem like there's better lip sync for this mirror thing where you can't even see his face than the actual game?
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year.
Yo!
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Okay, that wasn't it though. That's still kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. For a second, it seemed like pretty solid.
Neutralized and... Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Oh, shoot, it's the Abyss.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than last time.
I wonder what's changed. Look for Vidroflir. Hey, what's up, Matthew? How you doing?
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
I know, right?
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Oh, that's not good. Hey, what's up, Voodoo? How you doing?
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear
It's
your
an angle.
prophecies? None but our exalted king?
It's an angle. They don't want us to actually see Vidurfalnir yet. Okay. All right.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
I knew something happened to him.
You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hey.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Well, you said you haven't played in a while. Varka is soonish. At least we believe he's soonish. One of the best characters designs in Gacha has come out. Nefer. So that happened. I don't really like to say in Gacha a lot of times because I feel like it's just in gaming. Personally, I just feel like it's just a good design regardless of whether it's Gacha or not. But yeah, Nefer is here, so that's cool. This is Not a Cry. So Not a Cry is essentially what everybody was wanting for Genshin to be since Sumeru-ish. Yeah, this is the part where they finally catch up, you know? They finally catch up to what the story is supposed to be about to begin with. So that's what I would say. Right now, where we are is we are learning about Conria, which if you played it a little bit past Leeway, I guess, then you know about Conria. So yeah, that's what we're currently doing. We're learning about Conria. If you know about the 5 sinners and all that jazz, we are currently walking through the brain / life of one of the 5 sinners named Rerir, or specifically as a sinner, the Rakier of Solnari. Yeah. Yeah, do with that information what you will. I'm trying to think, what's his sinner name? I forgot what his sinner name is, but yeah. Maybe it is just Rakier of Solnari. But yeah, we're going through his brain right now, learning about his past and kind of what caused him to be. We're fighting him in the story. We're in the process of getting ready to fight him, but we're learning like about his past so we can possibly glean something of relevance to be able to beat him. So we got the moon.
Hear me out.
Well, that's the title, Ravager of the Moon.
We finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Yeah, got you.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh, okay, so
no,
Rakier of
absolutely
Solnari.
not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Who's this kid?
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Yeah, I figured that was the case. So this kid is, so if you look at his eyes, he has X's in his eyes, similar to Arlecchino. If you've seen Arlecchino before, Arlecchino is one of the Harbingers. She is a descendant of the Crimson Moon Dynasty, which was the dynasty before the Eclipse Dynasty in Conria. Like I said, the Rerir is supposed to be executing all the Crimson Moons. So this kid sought out Rerir's soon-to-be wife, the Lindis, to tell her, hey, your soon-to-be husband has been executing and just killing us all indiscriminately to the last. And yeah, I want you to do something about it. I want you to take him out for us. And so she's like, why are you telling me this? And he's like, because we know that your Crimson Moon blood runs in your veins, which I kind of assumed was the case. Didn't know, but yeah, so that's where we are.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me.
You talking about Arlecchino is or
so much as a
Thelindis?
flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it.
Oh, Arlecchino.
Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Inheritor?
The
Oh, okay,
Reir
got
of
you.
Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
Oh. Thanks, ads. Yeah, the kid was saying, you were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into dust. So basically, this kid is a part of the Crimson Moon dynasty, which is the same dynasty that Arlecchino comes from. They were the previous dynasty before the Eclipse dynasty, which is currently the ruling dynasty in Conria. This kid is asking her, Thelindis, who is, what should we call it? Rerir, who is the, who becomes one of the five sinners, basically saying, hey, I want you to kill your husband or your soon-to-be husband because he's been slaughtering us. And she's like, why would I do that? And he's like, because you're one of us, because she has Crimson Moon blood in her veins apparently. And she's like, but why would I just give up everything? And he's like, why wouldn't you? Blah, 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 blah. And she's like, well, I'll see if I can convince them to lay, you know, kind of like go easy on you all and not take you all out, as long as you agree to never try to overrule, you know, to revive the dynasty of the Crimson Moon, basically. As long as you promise not to revive it, I'll see if I can make something happen. Kid laughs it off. He's just like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. The king's never gonna do that. He's a blind fool who's just wants power from this world. And his final statement to her is, mark my words, this king is gonna ruin, like Conria is gonna fall and it's gonna be the king's fault. So yeah. And now she's just kind of talking, saying how she lied to Rerir about the fact that she's from the Crimson Dynasty, and he's lied to her about the fact of his actual job, because he's told her that he was just like some court priest rather than an executioner. So yeah, Summer Music 2 is with the same, yeah. Withholding more information? Ah, yeah, it's possible.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this.
That's
and
what we
that's
don't
why
know.
He made his prophecy.
Tenebrae. Don't know that yet.
In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
Vedifulnir must have known all of this. That's why he made his prophecy. So on to hide things that would only make life harder. Yeah, the fact that Vedifulnir didn't say anything too is interesting. That alone, like he knew that she was a part of the Crimson Dynasty. He knew the irony of their relationship and said nothing. He was like, you know what? Y'all got it. Is this some kind of cycle of destruction plot? Oh, like I said, this is honestly just information that we have no idea about because, yeah. They're finally actually bringing it to the surface. As we know, she doesn't like to dwell in the past because of her morals. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow makes you waver. Yeah, that's true, Matthew.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Uh-oh, watch out. I wonder if Arlecchino came from her then. Like who survived? That's the real question. Who survived for an Arlecchino to be born? I mean, maybe there was like a couple half-bloods who don't have the XIs, but then because,
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
That's cool. At least, LOL. It's a shame it took so long. I'm gonna be honest with you, like my personal opinion. I think the best way to play Genshin, like the absolute best way, is to wait till it ends and then play it. Like genuinely, that's my best. I would say to anybody at this point, if you haven't played Genshin yet, I'd just say wait till the thing ends. Wait till it ends and play it then. Like genuinely, like you'll have a much better experience. Investigate the black mist in the space. As we know, she doesn't like to. Okay, yeah, I would have assumed that that's the case because guess some fled once who started getting wiped out. Yeah, exactly. Like a couple half breeds got out or something. Because it'll be easier to get out as a half breed because you don't have the XIs. And then if enough half breeds breed, like you might end up getting some XIs again.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
He is coping so hard right
don't come
now.
looking for me.
He is
if
coping
anything
so
happens
hard.
to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
I'll get my chair. Hold on.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. So don't be your own fool.
But people are dumb. Yeah, I feel you on that. Insane stream. Wow. Cat toy fits Nefer, true. What up, Vidax? Yeah, they're both in denial for sure. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, this way? All right. I think we're good. Let me bring this down slightly. Oh.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Who's in his head? Let's see. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
I'm not bad. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death in your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
The king happens to need you right now.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he chose the spell of that power. He only had to take out a handful of it.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Can't hide the truth.
Was it because he didn't trust you?
Oh. Oh. Dang. Got you, Saad. Rest well. Thank you so much for coming through. But honestly, I hope we learn more about the others. We know Rhine-Daughter is now merged with Shade of Life. We have Revere now. Yeah, Skirtsmeister isn't here from her story. Let me see. Okay. I wanted to hit me like that. Oh my gosh. Nita's forbidden knowledge. Interesting. Yeah, this is rough. This is really rough. Let's see. Oh, we can't go up here. Okay. Investigate the black mist in the space. 0 out of 2. OMG. Yeah. Yeah. But that's not something you can just lightly say.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
It's not the fact of what you said, it's just OMG sounded sarcastic.
I don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh, okay, gotcha. It's like extra. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll be streaming a bit earlier in the day as well soon.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
So yeah, she's researching. Crystals with the research object was subjected to interference for a total of all subjects of observation that were sent inside have now. The situation was proving to be problematic. What is she trying to like purge something? I'm curious if like her goal is to try to like help her people or something. She'd been cursed with the abyss, but question is how? Cause full-blooded are cursed with immortality. It's because she had the Crimson Moon, and the Crimson Moon, I guess I think it's because the Crimson Moon fragment or whatever was inside of her or something like that. Or like it wasn't the marrow, but it was something about the Crimson Moon that was intertwined with her being. And because the Crimson Moon is crimson for the purpose of being, it's crimson because it's tampered with by the abyss. So as a result, so is she. Let me see.
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Hey, what's up, Cos? How you doing? Yeah, I feel you, Matthew. I'm gonna play the story again with Miss Life, so maybe I'll be able to remember that part better next time. Return to the office, because she didn't have the marrow inside of her, but she. Okay.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Not Cry is a lot better, Bidex. Not Cry is honestly better. It's more succinct.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Okay, so I could have just kept walking.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh, 1 out of 10. Oh wow, congrats. But why did you upload the video on someone else's channel?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's... Flinders? No. No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline.
Oh, okay, yeah, you edited it for him. Okay.
Carefully concealed. I see it now.
Well, it is in part yours then.
Living in the shadows just like me.
I understand. Yeah, you did an edit for him. I'm happy it worked out then.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King!
Irminsul? Wait, what?
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Irminsul. His name is Irminsul? What? Let me look this up real quick. What does Finster King mean? Yeah, that's a tree. Yes. German surname derived from the word Fenster, dark or gloomy, a dialectical word for window, or for gains or profits. It can also refer to a brand name for AI career. So it's likely based on the German word, but it can mean dark, gloomy, but it can also mean window. So but is his name Irminsul? Yeah, Irminsul is the tree. Window to the abyss? Maybe. Did he turn into Irminsul? I'm so interested. Did he turn into Irminsul? Was Irminsul named after him? Okay, let's continue.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Down here?
No.
Wait, what?
This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Honestly, man. Oh no, man. I'm a casual enjoyer of Genshin. Like, I understand certain things about the lore, but like, I mean, I guess I could make like a casual video about lore. That's possible. Because the thing is, in terms of like deep dives, I don't know. Something about that in Sumeru is under the didn't Dane and said Kai. Didn't Dane say to Kaya something about Irminsul being under the desert? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. The entrance to Conria is under the desert. The entrance to Conria is like somewhere. Let me see. It's somewhere around here, in this area, if I remember correctly. It's somewhere underneath. Let me see. Yeah, I think we get that correct. Maybe it's right here. Yeah, it's an entrance. It's not like the whole of Conria. You can't teleport to it. Oh, really? I thought like this right here, and then you walk a little bit. I think this is it right here. This. You can teleport right here and then walk. Because I remember, I think there was like a bridge or a gap or something. And then there's a door. But yeah, it's not like all of Conria. For all we know, Conria, the whole place, could quite literally be underneath all this. You know what I'm saying? Like Conria could literally be the size of Teyvat for all we know. Like, yeah. Hey, how's it going? Shoe bomb? But yeah. Hey, Ghoul Knight, what's up? I just realized you're back, or you're here. There was, oh, never mind. Screw my question.
You're really letting me go?
Yeah, it covers all of Teyvat. That's what I was thinking, yeah.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I was about to ask you a question that is like, no, you took it one step too far. Vidolfnir or whatever, Vedrfolnir. Isn't that the dude that I know who he is now, but isn't that the dude that the Abyss Lector that Daneslif fought against in Ochkadotlan? Yeah. That happens sometimes. Facing northwest. Yeah, you can't tell it's facing northwest. Okay, got you. But yeah, wasn't that Vedrfolnir the one we saw in Ochkadotlan? The Abyss Lector that Dane fought for like 1 trillion years?
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But...
No? That wasn't him?
What about you?
Oh yeah, that was Dane's master, you're right.
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point.
Yeah, I know it's his brother. I do know that much.
In that case,
I just forgot that it was his master.
Maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedrfolnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir.
Oh!
You're losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
That was him. I'm just assuming that Vedrfolnir has already intermingled with the Abyss at this point. Because that's why, I mean, I guess it made sense, like, these are their powers. They became the sinners not because they had the powers. They became the sinners because of something they did after already getting said powers. Get Ryan down as a public character because she's also from Alice and Nicole's group too. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Yeah, Vedrfolnir is very interesting.
But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedrfolnir.
He's such an interesting character because he's known this whole time and he's just been chilling in the background just watching. Like, he's not even like trying to interfere either. He's like, he's interested to see how things play out, I guess. I guess when you have all that knowledge, you're just like, man, you know what? I'd like to see something interesting. Some, whatchamacallit? Something unexpected. Let's see. Currently possesses arguably the most cheat ability of all sinners. Dude can see through space and time.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
There we go.
He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
Facts.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Basically.
And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Let me see. Oh, wow.
Rerir, are you there?
Give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay, got it. When all your actions points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save. Hello? When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. There we go, got it.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
So he looks like a dog of some sort? He's like a hound? Is that the idea? But he also looks like he's inside of a moon, but it's like a cursed moon or something. By the way, Gold Knight, Irminsul? The king's name is Irminsul? I feel like maybe we heard that before, but I just forgot. The new Sumeru Desert quest drop, question mark. It's an event, but still. Yeah, it is. It did drop. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas? Okay.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Okay. Well, that's bad. What? Is there even a point to that? It is what it is. We're here now.
Well, this is a nice change.
Oh, hello.
This hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Okay.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
So this is basically just all the sinners in a room together.
Well, the
Almost all of them.
Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Dane sounds younger too.
You must be Rerir.
Who's missing? Is it the king? Who's missing from this group? Because it's not Dainsleif. He's not one of them. Oh, Vetterfulnir. Yeah, Vetterfulnir. Yep, there we go.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vetterfulnir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vetterfulnir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vetifolnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vetifolnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
She gave it away? What are you talking about?
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetifolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vetifolnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Also, because you're slimy, Vetifolnir perhaps less so, but still a vigilance visionary, it rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria. That line? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you? Like Dainsleif planning to storm the castle or something? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why he has the ability to be a visionary to begin with. I figured that was the case already. Like, because where else would he get the power to see the future and all that? What to say? Especially with the power, you know, he was speaking into Riri's mind and the the VFX, the visual effects on screen. I presumed he already had that.
You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. Cubes. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel. Consume the marked number of actions when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Let's see, 4. 4. 1. Okay, yeah, this isn't good.
All right, let's try that again. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
So they want to go into abyssal research instead of Crimson Moon. Abyssal energy research. Oh, okay.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
One, two, three. Oh, that's not good.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
There we go. There we go.
A red moon?
She's leaving the city with her parents.
Our moon.
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
I guess it's just weird to me because it's like y'all don't. They don't know that the Crimson Moon is that way because of the Abyss. Yeah, this is what Arcana has. This is her descendant. But she's the descendant of this girl and her family. But yeah, they don't realize that the moon's crimson because of the Abyss, it seems then.
No matter how long it takes.
What have we been attacking this whole time? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to do this. Is that chess? No, it's like a special little game mode. I really don't know how to describe it, to be honest with you. What am I doing? I was trying to figure out that
and stick to the plan.
puzzle.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan. Okay.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love
It was
left
so
for
simple.
justice in
Oh
your
yeah, it took me a
heart,
while.
you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
All right. So while they're doing that, 5, 1. And break. Okay. Now we have 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then we get to 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Boom. One. 6. Oh, he's a snake? The Vedifalnir is a snake?
This
looks like
place is
Ouroboros.
filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded.
Dang.
Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is
Yeah, for
transpiring
sure.
as I foresaw.
I 100% agree with you.
Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force.
I'm happy people
I can
are
but lament as the
acknowledging that,
inevitable
though.
unfolds.
I'm happy that that's kind of coming through, because I do agree. This one was very much like, it's, I knew that they could do it. It's just that, and this is why I always said, I was like, the story's gonna like ramp up soon. Why? Because they don't really have much of a choice. Power went out. Oh gosh. Yeah, Golden Knight. I was saying the king's name is Irminsul. I feel like we heard that at one point. Because in this quest, Rerir said he's like, Irminsul, Vinster King. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that. Everything is transpiring as I saw. Yeah, I am powerless to change it. Fate is the mutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
That's crazy. Yeah, that checks out though.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Oh wait, he lost it? That's crazy. I didn't know that that was what would happen. More like a coyote or a wolf. Ermin? Oh, you're talking about Rerir is more like a coyote or a wolf? Because I said he was a dog. You were going back earlier. Yeah.
Until what?
King Ermin. Yeah, so is the tree named after him? Or did he become the tree?
Just now, I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
The Serpent Knight enemies? Yeah. The ones that we found in the chasm, right? I remember that. He looks like the Norse king looking thing. Yeah, but I'm just wondering, why was the tree named after him? Odin, yeah, exactly. Complete control and knowledge. True.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing to seek more power so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Yeah, it's I think there's some. I don't have a problem with the way that they're doing it right now for the sake of mystery. Sure, I do understand that. I think it's kind of one of those things where like certain things are. It's kind of like they want you to imagine, but I will acknowledge that for some people it's like, yeah, but it doesn't feel good when that's all that happens, and it happens a lot in Genshin. They just don't have the best reputation. I don't necessarily have a problem with it right now, but they don't have the best reputation for the show not tell. And I think that's the problem, because when the show not tell is working well, which I think this is actually not bad, it does still gain that, it gains that reputation. You know, it harbors, or garners rather, yeah, it garners disdain for some, disinterest for others, due to the fact that it's been the case for a while that they've done it. So yeah, this is like when the game decides to mix, and this is what I wasn't the biggest fan about with Star Rail. It's like when you try to mix action RPG sort of, you know, gameplay with visual novel gameplay, and it's just like, you gotta pick, man. Or there needs to be one that feels like it's, I don't think a hybrid is the best way to approach it. I think you can have moments, but one needs to be dominant for it to really feel good. Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile, and truth be told, I'd say the dominant one would need to be the kind of action, you know, visual nature of things versus the visual novel nature of things. Hopefully that was clear. I know I was like crafting my thoughts and words at the same time, but got all the important information out. Just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he discovered some monumental secret, but then he suddenly switched to looking extremely wary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever
I agree, it's
trials and
poetic.
tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Oh.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Persevere.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
All right. I'm ordering dinner at the same time, so pardon me for the momentary lapse in visual attention. All right, hurry to University Toss. Maggie Storm.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? The Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, it all happened tonight then.
Out of my way!
It all falls into place.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
So this is the night it all went
Allegedly,
crazy.
The king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Okay. Yeah, something told me that was the case. All right. What's that, Matthew?
Everyone hold hands. There's one.
Ooh.
It all falls into place.
Chew on this. Ding dong water bomb.
Forest, protect us.
It all falls into place.
Here we go.
The deception ends here.
Regicide, blood money, blood debt collector. Oh, okay.
Hey. Sharing my knowledge. Lash attack.
For the everlasting forest.
This might hurt a little.
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place.
He only mentioned two sinners and his soon-to-be wife when reborn, Vedifalnir and Rhindaughter. And then his wife. Why not the others? Yeah, that's a good question. Vedifalnir, Rhindaughter. Those are either people he personally has a grudge against or people he actually cares about.
Monsters.
Hey, what's up?
Universitas Magistrorum?
How you doing, Frosty?
Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Where they at, though?
All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Yeah, it's possible. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're just checking out the story. It's good so far, honestly.
Stay back, please!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Oh, that's what switched. Is that Dainsleif?
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Hey, how's it going?
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
That looks like the crystal we saw in Sumeru.
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir?
Hey, how's it going?
That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Wow.
So
Bro.
that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Driven by obsession.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Feeling
I'm
other
with
people's
Nefer on
thoughts
that
for
one.
too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back.
So the question is, what actually happened there? What did they all, the 5 of them? Yo, shout out to Dane for resisting temptation. That's the one. I'm team Dainsliff. You think Thanos is the same? In what way? Time to get back.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Dainsliff really the GOAT. Oh, monster created by circumstance?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I don't know if I would say that for Thanos. I mean, I don't fully, maybe it's my neglect for not fully understanding Thanos's motivations. But from what I understand, Thanos was quite literally just like, he saw the universe and it was like, something's not right, and decided to try to fix it himself. I'd say he's more of a psychopath than a monster creative circumstance. Like, bro could have done a plethora. He could have gone a lot of different routes, and this is the one that he chose. He chose, yeah, I'll just, like, instead of like trying to figure out, he went it's like the easy route, but it's also like, I think it's kind of psychopathic. Fair, his motivations aren't the same as the original comic. In the comic, he's just a simp. Wait, what? You're gonna have to let me know what's going on there. Because the thing is, instead of saying, oh, let me figure out a way to improve the galaxy, you know, like, I'm gonna go on a search for some, like, I'm gonna use these gems. I could do all these different things with this gem, this gauntlet. I could like double the resources or double the size of the universe or something. Instead, he said, no, I'm just gonna snap away half of y'all. Like, what? Like, instead of going for a solution, he just went for the quick and easy fix. Could have taken the power out of resentment of their choices, but didn't, like for Lova. Hold on, but didn't, we mean like for Lova. In the comic, he did all that for his beloved queen of the... Bruh. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. No respect for that, man. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation? She is, oh my gosh. She's the best. Quite literally the best. Oh my gosh, Nefer's so cool. Let me see something real quick. There we go. All right. Can I get a standing ovation?
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However,
oh, driven by obsession,
I would not consider
yeah,
Rhaenyra to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
She's
That's
so
more
cute.
like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
That's so messed up. Hey, look, why, what's wrong if they don't have anything to do right now, you know? Their time will come, trust and believe. Yeah, I remember that snake from, didn't the snake like go into the egg or something? I probably need to watch that again. But did they replace it with something? Is there like a new battle pass animation or is it just gone altogether? There's not a new one. They just got rid of it. This little contract for sure has something to do with the Zhongli. I just can't prove it. That's hilarious. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough? Okay.
There's nothing I dislike more than
Just
other
gone?
people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Honestly, Nefer and Yehoda are like two of the best looking characters in Genshin.
Oh no.
Are you guys still stuck in it? In the Genjutsu?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What the heck?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Yeah, of course, through YouTube.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
She's not out yet, is she?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
And Paimon. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They got a little too lost in the sauce.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Gold Knight, question.
Has
The
anything
crystal,
like
was
this
that
ever
considered the
happened before?
first sinner?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I guess.
Suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
The crystal that we saw in Sumeru, was that considered the first sinner? Was that who that was? Was that the first sinner? Yeah, still rumor theory, yeah. And if so, who was it? That we saw? Yes. Who was it? Who's considered the first one? Oh, so that was Vitafilnir. Okay, got you. So the king in Sumeru isn't considered a sinner though. He's just another copy of whatchamacallit. But we didn't actually meet him, but he did meet us. No shot, you got it right this early. Huh? Never mind, don't tell me what I got right then, because I don't want to know. But which also is the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
He did meet us. Oh, okay.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
I was wondering how we were going to get to Sumeru, to be honest.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
They all got there about the same time? Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway.
She's so cute.
I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here.
Yeah, I think so
somewhere.
too. I think so too, Matthew. Another copy of the Dragon King. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying, Golden Knight. Wait, what? What's the dude's name? What's the Sumerian king's name again? Well, the one in the room was the sibling. Vitafilnir was talking to us, the traveler. Can you rate my Zhao at it? I don't know if we'll have time for that. But I say I'm just trying to get through as much of the story as I possibly can before whatchamacallit. If we have time, like depending on how much longer the story is, if there's time after it. Desharet, thank you, Desharet. So you said he's a copy of the Dragon King? Another copy? There's copies? All right.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
You gotta pay double.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
She keeps saying that, and I feel like it's like a slight against her.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
She is Egyptian. She's from Sumeru.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no
Favorite
talking,
character?
no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Let me just take a quick look around here. Okay. I just wanted to see like if I saw like a ruin guard or something. Oh. Okay.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Yeah, I understand, Go Knight. Got you. Wait.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait.
Yeah, this is Candace's village, yeah.
That?
Oh. It's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle
Oh
Richie?
my gosh.
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come
I
on,
got you,
I'm
Good
too
Night.
old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Monster Hunter and Dota 2? Oh, wow. Hmm. Monster Hunter's been doing a lot of crossovers, though. They did one with Final Fantasy 14 as well. Is this just like the new age of something, or I don't know. Let's see. So she grew up in Aru Village, it seems. Are we gonna see Kid Candace too then? Because they definitely grew up at the same time. Realistically speaking, we should see Kid Candace, Dea, and sign up.
Has been up to recently?
Unless she's just like so much older than them.
Books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Oh wait, no, this isn't Candace's village. I don't know why I thought that. This is just some other village in the desert. This isn't Aru Village. Dennis' parents. Parents? I thought she just got adopted by the dude himself. Was it? I remember she got adopted, but I don't remember exactly who the person was that, like, I thought it was just her dad adopted her. I didn't know, like, her dad's parents adopted her. Interesting. I guess we'll come here afterward. So it's more surprising for Dota 2 than it is for Monster Hunter. Got you.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors
Oh, I see what you're saying, Matthew.
I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I feel like Dea's quest deserved a part 2, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie, like, I don't remember all the details of it. I remember, like, playing it. I just don't remember the details of the story aspect of it. But the last things I remember is that it did feel like her quest needed, like, a part 2. It was honestly really good. I know it sounds crazy to say, like, it was one of my favorites, even though I don't remember all the details, but it genuinely was. I remember the way I felt after doing it. Let me see. Yeah, I remember the feeling for sure.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us.
Oh, wow.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
These weapons look Nordic as all heck. Or like European. These looks like some extremely European weapons right now. Conrian?
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
Dang.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you.
They didn't care about desert
assume
folks?
my
Yeah,
last
that's
letter
fair.
must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
That's
Praise
fair.
the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Crazy.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Child we found. Okay.
I don't recognize
No, it
her.
wasn't. This is Aru
New
village.
arrival?
That's what they said. New, like she's not from Aru village. She's from a different desert village, Shimti or whatever that they said. That's the thing. She's from the other village, but after everybody got slaughtered, somehow she survived, and she ended up growing up the rest of her life here. It seems.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
No, you're good.
Nowhere special.
We're actually gonna pause the stream after this. I'm just waiting for a good spot to stop, and we'll finish it tomorrow. Whatever's left of the story.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Yeah, she sure is. Since when do y'all talk about skin color, Genshin? Don't get me started. They're gonna say, oh, there's lore behind it. Hard to tell most of the villages apart. Well, I mean, it was just, you could tell because I mean, I've been through Aru village enough to know what it looks like, I guess.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
So the logic here is she didn't grow up with Candace and Dea or whatever because she was sent here early?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the
Hey, what's up, Naeem? How you doing?
where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that.
Give me a second. Let me see. To reach out as soon as I had a second to stop this quest. I was warned that this was going to be a long sequence, and it definitely is. Too smart for him to teach, I see. Yeah, it's not even just that. It's just that he's not allowed to teach her too much. They're intentionally putting restrictions on him. And I actually am very familiar with this. I had something like that happen to me back in my, where I grew up, believe it or not. Yeah, maybe I'll save that story for another day.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Look for the box containing the letters. You're currently in a special story. If you leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the content again. Do you wish to leave? Yeah, I think we're gonna stop here, y'all. Because this is, I have no idea how much longer this sequence is gonna go. So it's probably better that I just stop here. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out the rest later. Yeah, Foxy and Jade told me yesterday that this was gonna be like a big deal. So, or like by big deal meaning like it was gonna be a long, a lot of long sequences. So yeah. So real quick, just to sate some people's curiosity, basically another 1 to 2 hours at most. Oh, okay, yeah, so we'll finish that tomorrow then. To sate some people's curiosity, because I know I created it. Basically where I grew up, we had, essentially it was a poor area. Like I mean, to be honest, yeah, it's kind of a poor area. Like it's fine. Like it's not like destitute or anything. It's just not a wealthy area. Kind of small town, basically. Long story short, the upkeep was nice and all that, but just not much industry or anything like that. A lot of places, just very mom and poppy, which in reality is not bad. Hey, what's up, Stuff? Doing good. We're just about to finish up. Just giving a little anecdote. So basically it was very mom and poppy. Like I said, most of the time it was like one of those small towns where basically there's not much to do. And so most people just wait till they're 18 or whatever, and then they leave. Whether they go to college or they do something else. And so with all that being said, my mom's a teacher. And so when I was younger, some of you all know I have a health condition. Others of you don't know, but I do have a health condition. And because of my health condition, there were people who my condition is like based, like I said, it's my health, not my mental, my health. But they tried to put me in the special needs classes, basically, for people who were mentally slow to develop. And they did this because of my physical health. That they were about to do that, but because my mom was a teacher, she advocated for me. And she was like, instead of doing that, test him first to see if he actually needs, because they were going to do it. They were just going to do it. No questions asked. But she told them to test me first. And then after they tested me, they realized that I was actually smarter, or, I was further along basically than the majority of my classmates. And I actually should have been in the advanced classes. Interesting thing is, this was in like, by the time it actually happened, it was a little bit too late for me. And the reason, not so much late, like they put me in advanced classes, but there was a system that allowed you to do classes for college early, basically. It was a special system. It was called TAG, Talented and Gifted, basically. And so it allowed them to do that. I was too late to get on the boat for that system. So basically the idea is like, you graduate high school with your associate's degree. Since I was late because they never told me about it, I did the classes, but I didn't have an associate's degree when I graduated high school. But after my first semester in college, I had my associate's degree. With all of that being said, I asked my mom one day, I was like, why don't they just test all the kids? Like, why don't they just test everybody at the very beginning to determine which class they should be in? And that's when I learned the reason why they didn't do that is because it was actually not in their best interest to do that, because they didn't want people to be too advanced. And why did they not want people to be too advanced? Because they got incentives from the government to be a lower performing school system. So they intentionally don't want to to make it to where their student body is overall too advanced, basically. And I'm sure I wasn't the only one. There's probably other students like myself, but yeah. So in the same way, like in a similar way to where with Nefer, they didn't want her to learn too much or get too smart because of where she came from, because of like prejudice and bias and stuff like that. They didn't want her to advance, right? It was a similar thing for us where it was just like, they didn't want too many students to advance. They only wanted certain students to advance. And most of those students were also white. Long story short, most of those students in that program that were in the advanced one were white. Even though the school was like majority African American or American Black or whatever, but yeah, it was not good. That I was at in my school too. I was in special ed. Oh, interesting. Was there a particular reason for that? Because sometimes they put students in there who do need it, and then sometimes they put it in there for students just because they like. There's a variety of reasons, honestly, why, but But with that being said, y'all, I do need to go. So I will catch you all tomorrow. Yeah. Like I said, we're getting close. We're getting close to the 14th where winds meet. Looking forward to that. But like I said, we'll finish up the story tomorrow. That'll be the plan. So I will catch you all on the next one. If Matthew, you end up dropping your answer, I'll still be here for a little bit to see it after I end stream. But yeah. All right, y'all. Peace.